All right. It has been a while since I have done one of these, so hopefully everything is working correctly. And honestly, I've been busy. That's why things have been not happening around here. So, first off, everybody, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Holidays, whatever you celebrate. Please enjoy the day. I hope everyone's families are doing well. I hope things weren't too stressful for everybody. But that's why I wanted to do this, just give everybody a chance to come in and just zone out for a little bit. Just tune in and then tune out the world for a moment. So tonight, we're going to be doing Prime 4 Beyond, and we're going to be trying to break my record in the game for 100% in the relatively short amount of time that I'm hoping to get this done in. So my record as of right now is about 10 hours, give or take. And obviously this will not be done in one sitting. At least I hope it won't. But this game was by far worth the wait, I have to say. So without further ado, let's get into this. And I am hoping that the audio and everything is working good, although I should probably turn it down just a smidge. And then everybody let me know if the audio levels are inconsistent or too low, and I will turn them all back to the correct settings, because it has been so long since I have done this that I've basically rebuilt my entire system and nothing is where it was before. Yes, we're going to be using 2 sticks. We're going to be doing it on casual, just because going through the game first time around, there's really no reason to do it on normal unless you're intentionally trying to get hard mode unlocked. And I have been told by many people who have played this.
Ketchup with lobster, you want?
Thank you. I have been told by many people who have played this that hard mode is rarely worth it at all. Like, this was so worth the wait for me. But that being said, like, it better not be another, 9-10 years before we see the next one, or I swear to God, this franchise is basically dead. Drop this a little bit lower down to the 16. That way I know if I'm not, yelling over everything. The cutscenes for this game are so good that, honestly, I wish we could just get, some kind of animated series. Even if it's just, a secret level style, 15-minute movie or something. Just, at this point, basically anything. And granted, you know, Metroid's not exactly one of Nintendo's favorite IPs, considering it has consistently done rather poorly in Japan, whereas it has garnered a lot of success in the West and other countries. And, like, I don't understand why people were complaining about the graphics of this game. Like, first off, this is running on a Nintendo platform. Nintendo has always been at least a decade behind when it comes to any equipment. Hey, pirate. Surprise. I believe he's dead, Jim.
This ain't no usual invasion. They're up to something.
Get the scan of the trooper. Like, they went way harder than they needed to at the start of this game. Like, it kind of upsets me that, unfortunately, this, as much effort as they put into this, that this is the only time you'll see any of this equipment, basically, throughout the game.
We're holding our position, but the artifact is at risk. We need immediate... Samus, you made it. Command needs you to secure a sensitive artifact. Uploading coordinates now. When you're ready, scan the door and head through.
Come on, let me in. Yes, hello, obvious boss room.
We'll hold position here.
And I will say one general thing about this game, like, the controls feel fluid, like, in the good way. Like, this is proof positive that the other Prime games, especially Corruption, can absolutely work on the Switch and the Switch 2. It just, I don't understand what is taking so long, other than maybe they're actually taking their time to effectively rebuild the entirety of the games in the engine for the Prime Remaster, along with all the updated textures, which would be, you know, really cool, but I'm not sure if that would take as long as, you know, the original one did. Grab this scan. Be told that, yes, fire bad. And then, oh mama, that is a big bot. Very big bot. It is effectively a gunship with legs, with the main gun of a Federation frigate. This thing is basically the A-10 of Metroid. They didn't make the gun fly, they gave the gun legs. Oop. 5 missiles. You. Fly. Oh yeah, we still have the boost ball early in. Like, I can only imagine how crazy this would be if Samus actually started with all of her equipment from, like, the previous games. Like, the actual generalized equipment. I'm talking, like, power bombs and just the general, like, I'm not talking any specialty equipment. Because, like, if she started with the PED suit here, number one, that would break lore, and number two, holy crap, that would be busted.
This is the fallback point. We halt this light because there's nowhere else to go. Yes, Sergeant.
But luckily, we have our own ways of getting around. Because here they found a way to effectively implement the speed booster, which, for those who are not aware, the speed booster was originally planned to be part of the Prime series in the past. However, due to the technical limitations of just how it operated, it would not have been able to be implemented successfully because of the first-person perspective. Like, not unless it would change to a... You know, like, when the speed booster kicked in, like, it would change to a, like, a third-person perspective. Like, that's the only way it would be able to do it. Which is what they did in Echoes when they first implemented the space jump. And that would make sense. The only other, like, the other part that just doesn't make a lot of sense for them would be if they were to implement the speed booster like they were originally intending to, it wouldn't have gone perfectly because there's a second ability tied into it called the Shine Spark, and that would basically require them having to implement a change to the ability or adding a crouch mechanic to prime the Shine Spark. And oh, hello, ugly. And a lot of the code, like, for this game, like, for the fights, feels copied from previous titles, which I wouldn't be surprised if they did, because this fight alone has a lot of similarities to previous fights in the franchise. In fact, this one feels like the Guardian of... Oh, what was the boss in Corruption? It was... You get the Hyper Ball from it. I cannot remember its name, but it's basically this mechanic. But at the same time, there's also remnants of the first boss in Corruption, which is some form of pirate. I just cannot remember the name of it. Like, I know later on in Corruption, it goes from being the first boss to being a mini-boss to being dead the second you get the Nova Beam and the X-Ray Visor. I want to say it was called a Berserk pilot or something? Or No. Yeah, I do. Yeah, no. Say it. Don't spray it, buddy. Oh, nice to see my neighbors are celebrating early. I'll give my neighbors credit. At least this year, they decided not to do the world's worst rehearsal of the overture of 1812. And he did. Like, I love Silex's design in this. Like, he's always had a really good design, even from back in the day when he first debuted on Prime Hunters for the DS. But back then, I had a common misconception that I thought that he just had an arm cannon. I didn't realize he actually had both hands. And now we are in everybody's favorite environment ever. We all know it's Anakin's favorite. We're in the middle of a godforsaken desert. Samus and Anakin have something in common now. Except the desert is where the similarities stop because Samus still has all of her original parts. Ah, yes, let's get first scanned by the world's most advanced doorbell. Like, they did such a good job on this, like, especially when it comes, like, to the atmosphere part, like, just showcasing the various levels of lighting and really giving a chance to show off Samus's, you know, highlights for once, which a lot of games just kind of overlook when they work with her. Like, even the new HUD looks really good. Like, one of the other things about this game that really caught me off guard was the fact that this entire game runs off of the chip. Like, this entire game is only 26 gigabytes, give or take. So they actually had a little bit of room to spare on the cartridge, because your average Switch cartridge is 32 gigabytes in size. So they could have actually done a little bit more, but given the crunch time, I understand why they kind of couldn't. But also at the same time, this game was delayed for like 5 or 6 years. They kind of had time. Yeah, hey man, welcome back. Yeah, I have been busy as all hell. So, aside from life deciding to test the very poor durability of me half the time, I decided to actually get a semblance of a life and took up other hobbies to the point where now I spend most of my time in the kitchen. And so far my results have been, well, to quote some of my latest reviews, food truck, now. Hey, you want to open the bridge? Oh no, like, it's one hell of a review, man. Like I'm not doing anything special like I do, like, I have a few signature sauces, I've pretty much nailed Italian, I've been making my own pizzas from scratch, and then one of my big recent ones at the Christmas party me and the boys just did. I spent way too much time on my feet, by the way. I was in the kitchen for like 6 hours cooking, but man, it was worth it. I made my signature slow cook sauce for marinara. Then I made a couple of my signature barbecue chicken pizzas for the party. There were brownies, lots of caffeine, so much caffeine to keep me going. And yeah, this game was rebuilt from the ground up basically twice, because I remember, like you said there, I do remember it changed studios before ultimately landing back at Retro, which, why Nintendo decided to go with a different studio besides the people who fucking built the Prime series from the ground up, why they chose to go with any other company and risk it just being a failure is beyond me, but this is Nintendo we're talking about. They are actively committing suicide as fast as they can when it comes to their fan base right now. Like, I actually had the funniest thing pop up in my feed recently. So, if you haven't seen this, Nintendo, their big claim to fame right now is on the Switch 2, they were able to get, finally, Red Dead Redemption 1 running. Their big claim to fame is that they just got a 15-year-old game running on their new hardware. Like, Nintendo is so far beyond behind the times. They used to be part of the console. Like, first off, the console wars are over. Everybody lost. Everybody lost because PC, all it had to do to win was wait. Yeah, glory to the GameCube. Yes. So I actually am kind of excited for the new Steam hardware. And not just because, like, so a while back, I did have my hands on a Steam Deck. And, you know, I got to admit, the interface could use a bit of work, and the battery life absolutely needs work. but like the Steam Deck is very well designed, and if they have anybody on the same team as the Steam Deck that's working on any of the other hardware, oh my god, people are going to be eating good. Like, I personally, my big thing is I'm actually very much interested in, oh, what is it called? The Steam Frame, I believe, is what they're calling their new, like, VR headset. And I've been looking at that with intent. And not because, like, I'm really keen on getting back into VR or anything like that. But, like, that thing is effectively a Steam Deck, but wearable, and has a bunch of other different features. Like, effectively, it's a Steam Deck that can run Beat Saber, which I'm all for if it can. Like, Beat Saber and Cursed Halo on the go. Let's be real. Yeah, so it's funny you should mention murdering your neck and wallet and stuff like that when it comes to VR, because my previous headset exploded on my face. Yeah. I had a I had the Oculus Quest 2 for about 3 weeks before it short-circuited, flashbanged me through the lenses, which could have permanently blinded me. Also, congratulations, we're going Doctor Who. Dun 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 woo. But no, like, it flashbanged me. I could have permanent vision loss. I got a nice unhealthy dose of radiation because of it, because when it shorted out, it fried the Wi-Fi transceiver array, which just dumped everything straight into my frontal lobe. My doctor seriously looked at me and went, "Did you make out with a microwave?" And then, as I'm going to take it off, the damn thing zaps me through the Type-C port, and I lost feeling in my hand. Like, how badly designed does something have to be when it effectively doubles as a wearable grenade? And you don't need to answer that, by the way. I can tell you how badly it was designed. Well, here's the thing. I got it from Walmart. So, I was able to get my money back, with basically no questions asked when I told them it exploded on my head. The employee, for starters, was wondering how the hell I was still walking. Well, apparently, the Oculus, or I'm sorry, the Oculus Quest 2, apparently that was a known bug, that a lot of units were defective. Like, why do you think they stopped selling it? And it's not just because, by the way, the entirety of the headset was no more advanced than a Samsung Galaxy Note 9 for your face. Like, it also got better because during my time with that, I learned a few things. Like, for starters, the damn thing never shuts off. Oh, and it wasn't... It didn't, like, actually explode. But, like, the battery actually forced the back panel off. So it was about to go full on spicy pillow. And you would think that this far into, with all the technology and stuff like that, people would stop making this mistake. They did the exact same thing to the Quest series of headsets that Sony did with the first generation of the PS3. So they gave it a decent cooling system, but it had nowhere to vent. Like, effectively, the entire cooling system was given 4 pinholes to breathe through. Like, it was really poorly designed. And then couple that with, right on the back there, behind the panel, not only was there the battery, but the battery sat directly on top of the heat diffuser. Like, it was so stupid. But yeah, man, like, I am actually looking forward to the Steam frame. Assuming that is what it's called, I honestly cannot remember. Like, that one, I will admit, I'm not 100% sold on, like, the new Steam controllers and stuff like that. Just because, like, Steam has always had a bit of a checkered history when it comes to controllers. But if they're copying stuff, like, and forgive me while I butcher the company's name, if it's like 8BitDo or something like that, for, like, the controller style, then I think they're going to be in pretty good hands. But overall, my big thing that I'm hoping for in terms of quality from that is, at the bare minimum, I want it to be the same quality as, like, a modern Xbox controller. Like, in terms of plastic quality, stick quality, and more importantly on those damn sticks. Oh my god, if they are still using the original stick modules that, like, the PS5, the Xbox, and the Switch and everything are using, like, I'm out. Like, we can't... I've worked with the stick modules when I was repairing Joy-Cons, and oh my god, they are garbage. Like, I don't understand how we are, like, so far into the current generation and people are just now starting to use, those, the Hall magnet sensors in controllers. Because those, the magnets in them alone will outlive basically everything. You'll only have to recalibrate it. You'll never have to replace those sticks. Like, the entire device will fail before those sticks will. And yeah, fair. Like, they're not all that much more expensive either, which is the really bogus part. But yeah, while I was away, I also took the time to help a friend out, which required me flying halfway across the country. I literally went from desert. I went from Tatooine to Endor, okay? That is the scenery change that happened. That is how far I traveled to help my friend out. And oh my god. Like, first off, it has been a long time since I've flown. Like, the last time I flew, America West Airlines was still a thing. Like, it has been a hot second since I was even at the airport. Oh yeah, no, straight up. If Samus ever releases her memoirs, it's basically going to be like the greatest anthology ever told. Open, piggy. And then just like every other Prime game, it is a scan everything. Because the logbooks in this game are such bull crap. Like, I wasn't expecting them to do this again. I'm sorry, again. I don't know why I said it that way. But the game, in terms of logbook structure, is closer in line to Prime 1 than it is anything else. And by that, I mean, there are so many missable scans that this is actually my third time going through the game. Yeah, Prime has had a very weird chronology to it. Actually, Metroid in general has. Especially when you remember that the entirety of the Prime series happens between Metroid 1 and Metroid 2, Samus Returns. And by the way, like, trying to factor in, like, physical age and stuff like that, by the time Dread rolls around, by the end of Dread, like, Samus is maybe in her 30s. Like, she has had more happen to her in such a short time. Like, it's a wonder why she has, like... Does anybody wonder why she goes and blows up planets to solve her problems some days? Yeah, bird DNA. Because everybody knows, like, I can't tell you the last time I scared a bird and it just rolled up into a ball and zoomed away. But I think one of my favorite lore entries was actually related to the Morph Ball when the pirates tried to basically make their own version of it. I kind of just chuckled a bit when the log entry basically said that the project failed because the test subject got inverted. Like, how badly do you have to screw up a technology that is, it's molecular compression technology? How badly do you have to screw up for the person to get turned inside out? Oh, he's dead, Jim. Yeah, one of them... Like, the first prototype, the pirate got turned completely inside out. The second one, they compressed the body, but like, they were able to get the body compressed, but the organs didn't. Like, only the space pirates, I swear to God, only they could screw up Hammer Space Principle. Ah, yes. My favorite spiky roots. Fuck you, spiky root. Wait, you can... Oh, I didn't know you could kill that when it was already dead. I thought that became part of the environment. Okay. Now get ready for this one. We are going to be meeting Rick Moranis. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, if you've seen Spaceballs, and something tells me you have,
You're alone,
just give a good look at this guy's face.
no hope of survival. But you're also not sitting next to Phil anymore in that cubicle, so... Win?
That is basically Rick Moranis.
Okay.
And, dude, I have a love-hate relationship with that game.
What now?
Like, on one hand, it was a cool concept, but going Triforce Heroes was not the way to go.
Hey, Samus Aran! I'm stuck! Help me out! Help! Please get me down. I'll just
Like, if you don't have a full
try not to die.
squad to play the game with you, you are going to have a horrible time.
Oh! I think it's working. What was that?
Like, even then, like, I don't even know if we can really call them, like, giant robots in, like, Federation Force, because, like, everything there had to be scaled down, like, severely. Like, in that game, Samus and a grunt from Halo are technically the same height. And Samus in her suit is supposed to be, like, bordering on 7 feet. Also, how's this for a weird scan?
What are these
You can scan his freaking gun.
things? Wait, don't shoot me down yet. It's not safe. Oh no, there's too many of them.
Yeah, I know, right?
Keep them away from me.
And I will say, like, this is one of the very few games where the bumper jumper control scheme works very well. Down, boy.
We're good.
Okay. I'm coming down. Thank you, Samus. I'm a specialist, Miles McKenzie, engineer level 4. I have something for you. Hold on, I gotta manually override this
Like, I do appreciate, like, the armor designs for, like, that the Federation use here. Like, it's very painfully obvious, and I mean that in a good way, that they based their entire power suit design off of Samus.
Hang on! Ah! See? No biggie.
Yay, I got my missile back. Some people like Nickelback, I like Missleback.
Just a little token of my appreciation. Okay, with you, I'm gonna tag along. So, where to? Might be a good idea to check the map and get our bearings. Samus, please shoot that thing. It won't stop moving.
Come on, nerd.
How about we avoid any standing water? Those things seem pretty territorial. Samus, something interesting.
We don't need the save point currently.
Everything in the jungle trying to kill us.
Grab this.
Missile expansion. Interesting.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Like, straight up. Every planet in every Metroid game, everything is hostile. I mean, hell, technically SR-388, after the Metroids there were removed, the planet literally tries to eat you. Like, the planet is the most hostile place in the entire universe. All because of the X parasite.
What? How'd you do that?
Like, I'm sorry, the X parasite is
I've never seen anything
probably...
like this. It's beautiful.
No, actually, I will say this. I will stand by this. The X parasite is even more dangerous than the Flood from Halo. Like, no question.
I'm just gonna stay out of your way. You let me know when it's clear.
Yeah, the X parasites are way, way above spec when it comes to, like, sci-fi bullshit. Like, I'm sorry, a biomimetic parasite that infects, consumes, becomes, and then can amplify? Like, that is horrifying to a scale that is, like, that shouldn't even be possible. Oh, dude, the X parasites are superior to the Borg. And that shouldn't be legal. Like, I mean, for God's sakes, in Fusion, straight up, the X parasites mimicked perfectly Nightmare. Oh. Dude, even worse. An X-parasitized version of the Flood. First off, the Flood already had a drive to consume. the X-Parasite would only amplify that even further. And then, God forbid, it ever get effectively backed into a corner. That's great, an X-Parasite enhanced version of a grave mine.
That was a close one. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it. Thank you, Samus. I can see the door, Samus. Let's get out of here.
You okay, Nerdicus?
I'm okay. What is this place?
Now this is the part where I'm actually going to have to change the controls a little bit. So,
I have no idea.
the one thing that makes no sense for just this ability is why the controls start this way from the beginning. So instead of using like Ace Combat style controls where it's push forward to go down, pull back to pull up, to, you know, pull up, they went up is up, down is down. So they literally inverted that entire axis, which makes it really hard to control. Yeah, that is one thing that just kind of... But also at the same time, would we rather Samus be completely silent or other M chatty?
You found something for your suit, didn't you?
Like, there's not exactly a happy medium when it comes to Samus. Also, I forgot to turn... Oh, wait, it's down here. Oh, no, it's... accidentally detonated. Yeah, no, first off, like, Doom... Okay, actually, you know what? Let's do a better comparison here, because, you know, like, I feel ripping on other M at this point is kind of just like everybody and their grandmother has done it, and I kind of feel bad because I'm one of the very few people who actually enjoys other M. Like, I think it's the equivalency of, like, Halo. Like, Master Chief... Like, it's like Master Chief never shutting up.
No way.
Like, kind of like what we went through with...
I'd recognize that frame anywhere. Mark
I don't want to say the Halo live-action series, because that is a special kind right there.
You look very familiar.
But, like, the whole shift we had
See?
between the original 3 Halos, and then you get to something like
I'll take a few scans.
Halo 4, and then especially Halo Infinite, like, in Infinite, Chief just, like, would not shut up.
She's torn apart.
And don't get me wrong, like the encouragement speech he gives in Infinite, like, that's actually, like, that's peak cinema right there. Because, like, that's probably how he justifies dealing with the amount of PTSD he has.
Look at this place. This planet's tech is a marvel.
But, like, man,
I want to poke around, but
I hate where Halo's become, or, like, where Halo's at right now. Like, 343 just did so much damage that it'll never recover.
what happens. See? The button pushing strategy always pays off. But I do not know what to do next. So, Samus, interface with their tech, which means you can understand it, which means you've received translation data, which opens up a world of possibilities. Once I get this working, we can use this tech to our advantage. I just need remote access to your logs.
Yay, that's turning out good.
Oh, this data chip.
So while I'm doing this, after I got back from helping my friend, I picked up from the Black Friday sale that they were doing, I finally updated my printer. So now I went from the Stone Age with my old printer, which was barely, like, by modern standards, it wasn't even a first-generation prototype.
All right, look at that! We got power!
I jumped from the Stone Age
Door's still locked.
to a Bamboo Labs P1S combo.
Progress. Okay,
And I have been abusing it ever since. I have been given far too much power.
It's about to get real nerdy in here.
My Palpatine has been showing. That is not the shot I need. Oh. I believe it's Y I need to invert. Yes. Yeah, see, so that was actually a it's funny you should bring up Bethesda and stuff like that. That was actually a conversation me and a few friends of mine were having. Like, we were just basically ripping on Nintendo something fierce, especially with the travesty that was Pokemon Legends ZA. Like, straight up, I'm done with Pokemon. Like, until they actually go back and fix the formula and actually stop doing what they're doing, which will probably be never, I am done with the franchise. Like, I will not pick up a new Pokemon game ever. Like, to the point where I've had friends offer, like, hey, would you like the game? I'm like, I would rather you give, if you're gonna just, you know, do something with the money, I'd rather you just give it to me so I can get some supplies or something. Because the last update that came through for ZA, get ready for this. It completely corrupted my friend's save. And because none of the Pokemon games have cloud save, because Nintendo will not allow that, which is, again, such utter bullshit. He has to restart the entire game from scratch because his entire save data was corrupted for ZA. And don't even get me started on their DLC policy when it comes to, like, ZA and stuff like that. So I looked into it thanks to another buddy of mine who showed me, like, the actual code when he loaded it into an emulator. Oh my god. All of the data that is in the DLC is in the game already. You are paying them to change a value. Like, this is, like, they actually went full on. Like, the free versus, premium app. Like, this is why I am so fucking grateful that, like, Capcom doesn't do this kind of bullshit half the time. Like, at least with Capcom, like, you know where you stand with them, and you know it's either going to be Resident Evil or Resident Evil. But, like, man, I am so looking forward to March 27th. Like, I am salivating over the Star Force collection coming. Just because, like, I have all of the original Star Force games except for Dragon version on hard copy. And being able to have a bunch of quality of life fixes, specifically in Star Force 2. Hey, anybody remember Flagra? Because look, it's Flagra's annoying cousin. And yeah, I've been hearing mixed things about Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, I just found out recently, and I'm really pissed that nobody told me about this. Apparently one of the Monster Hunter games had a collaboration with Garo. You know, the other Tokusatsu series where it's dark and beautiful. With a suit that makes the heroes look like the villain. Oh, come on. I need you to spit the thing at me. There it is. Thank you, you plant. I needed you to teabag me. And yeah, like, if you don't have, like, the minimum required specs for stuff nowadays, you are gonna have a massive bad day. Like, I just picked up the demo for a game I didn't even know existed. And, like, I have been enjoying it so much because of the custom music feature. And combine that with my, let's just say, extensive music library. Oh, dude, if we're talking optimization and stuff like that, companies, especially for PC games and stuff like that, they need to invest in whatever black magic was done with, that was just done with Helldivers 2, that took the game from almost as big as War Thunder down to about 30 gigabytes. Like, that is my dream level of compression right there. I want to know what black magic that they did to make that work, because I need to do that so I can just... I need more stretch marks on my hard drives, okay? I have so much bloat in them that at this point, I'm either losing money buying more hard drives, or I am erasing critical files, which is upsetting because I just had one of my drives die, and I lost almost all of my personal files. From, like, 20 years ago. So, unless I'm going to go through the the unbelievably expensive process of sending it to a data recovery center. Like, the drives are dead. Okay. See, that's what I didn't know. Like, I didn't know they were... Ah, yes, this plant is very vulvic in nature. Yeah, see? The flower wasn't scary. We just had to trim away the hedges. Giggity. Now, this is where, like, all of the really cool mechanics come in. So normally you'd have to go up there. Or you can do that. Yeah. By the way, if you do that, you can do that in combat to effectively give Samus grenades. Now here's the other thing. That technique applies to the power bombs. Yes, or as we say, "O Lord, blessed thy hand grenade. To use, pull the pin, then count to 3, then not 2, not 10, but 3, then throw." No, go in the hole. Like, once again, like, when it comes to retro and stuff like that, like, especially, like, I gotta give so many props to their, like, the art department who came up with, like, all the environments and stuff like that, because, oh my god, like, these actual, like, themed areas are fucking gorgeous. And, like, even, like, the music department, too, like... Because, honestly, the music for, Fury Green, I believe that, that's what this area is called. Like... I'm kind of getting, like, Phendrana Drifts vibes from it. Like, kind of like a mix of, like, Phendrana Drifts and, like, Torvus Bog a little bit. Oh my god, get up there! Then over time, the game wants you to go back through this door just to learn more about the bosses that you kill. I don't have to deposit the energy right now. And then, stop here and remember to get the glowing thing in the hole.
Man, they did not design these for humans. Oh! Whoa! You are sneaky quiet, you know that? Hey, I'm glad
Samus is like
That
Batman.
data you gave me earlier is really coming in handy. I've been able to translate the
Oh god, that's the last thing we need. Batman with a morph ball.
Eros doesn't appear on any of the known star charts. Might as well be a ghost. I tried sending out a distress signal, but there is no activity in this sector. It is eerily quiet. We could be anywhere, or we could be nowhere. According to these maps, we shouldn't even be here. From what I gather, the only way off this planet.
So one thing that really annoyed me is
to see if there's any way I can support you. Now that our comms are working,
that whole you need the amiibos to unlock shit in this game is
what do you say?
actually true.
Teammates?
With one exception.
Excellent.
The Silex
Stay
amiibo.
safe out there, Samus. I'll be here if you
Well,
need.
it's not just the radio. But yes, that is the big one. So originally the radio was tied in the base game. I guess it was tied into the 100% reward. And then they patched it, and now you have to have the amiibo. Good news, it's not the expensive amiibo. Bad news, it's still $40 to listen to the in-game soundtrack. Like, that is...
Be careful, Samus. You won't have me there to watch your back.
Like, I'm gonna go ahead and say this. It's a race to the bottom right now, because Nintendo is actively sabotaging themselves with, you know, this kind of bulk, like, the greedy bull crap. And then, I guess to compete with, you know, that, you know, Sony goes the other way, and now they want to, like, they have invested in a real-time AI that can, in real time, actively censor the product. Like, this includes cutscenes, dialogue, visuals, everything. It's like, guys, do you want to end up like Atari? Yeah, honestly, like, I used to be a console guy. I really used to. Like, back in the day, like, that was the way to go. Because, like, emulation was in such its infancy that effectively the only thing you could really, you know, emulate to any degree of success was, like, the GBA. Like, the GBA and before. But now... Like, hell, I still remember back in the day, like, I was debating big time when I was getting, my consoles and stuff. Like, what drives me crazy more than anything, I don't think it's just, like, the hardware and everything, and, like, being forced to, you know, jump from platform to platform. To, like, if you want to play Halo, you gotta buy Xbox. If you want to play, you know, Ratchet and Clank, you gotta go Sony for PlayStation and stuff. That's not what got me so much. It was the damn cost of everything. Because back in the day, when I got my PS2, after tax, I spent $110 on that thing, and my original PS2, granted I have the Slim, the original model Slim, is still going strong to this day. Like $110. Granted, this was like, 25 odd years ago, but I swear to God, if you actually went and talked to anybody, like, who lived through the original rise of the video game market, like, do you think anybody would believe you that if you told them by 2025 that game consoles would cost as much as they did back in 1980? Like, holy crap. And I do have to agree with you, Sony's controllers can be rather comfortable. That being said, I did recently work on and fixed several of their DualSense controllers. I don't know what people are on when they say that that controller is superior to everything else. Like, it has weight to it, I will give it that, but that's where my compliments stop. Like, so when I was pulling it apart, because I had to give it a deep clean, because, of course, my friends were suffering from horrendous stick drift. You'd think for a $100 controller they would replace the, the 15-cent stick modules, but guess not. The only difference, aside from the triggers, from the DualSense controller and the PS4's the DualShock 4, is the battery. The battery on the DualSense is ever so slightly larger. Because if I remember correctly, the battery on the controller is something like just shy of 6,000 mAh or something like that. Like, it's not a big battery. Like, to put it in perspective, it has about the same battery life as, like, an old Nokia. Yeah, no, same. Like, if I'm going to use a controller for PC and stuff like that, I want it to be readily accessible, easily serviceable, and... well, easily serviceable, he says. You know what I mean. Like, I want it to be so commonplace that, like, I have an equal chance of finding one at a thrift store as I do, just at, like, Walmart or something. Yes, explosive barrel. And now it's time we go get our wheels. Because, by the way, if it didn't force you to go here, which triggered that shield to go up, if you could somehow make it over the ramps to get over there, you could get back to Chrono Tower and effectively end the game. Because the only thing you need to beat the game is you need the Psychic Visor, the Control Shot, and the Spider Ball. Like, those are officially the only items the game is checking for. Yeah, I know, right? Like, but I think they actually did some kind of speedrun prevention in this. Just because. So, in Volt Forge, the area I'm heading into right now, there is actually, if you have the space jump, which you can get very early, by the way, you actually get it here from the boss that's here, that's guarding the key. If you get the space jump and you can do it just right, you can get the Thunder Shot early. The Thunder Shot, by the way, is the weapon that basically unlocks the rest of the game. If you have that, you can shortcut and go everywhere. Like, it opens almost every single one of the shrines, and it is the most busted weapon in this game when you get its supercharged variant. So it consumes 20 ammo to fire, and, like, that's the other thing, too. When I first saw that they were bringing back the ammo system, I thought, oh my god, did they just turn this into Echoes all over again? And, like, I didn't even consider this at the time because I was so fixated on the fact that I was seeing, you know, the ammo gauge for that. I didn't take time to consider that it wasn't Echoes they were taking the style of, it was Hunters. Because in Hunters, you had to collect shot ammo for all the various sub-weapons you got from the other Hunters. Yeah, Silex is from Hunters. Hunters was his first appearance, as was other Hunters. I cannot remember a lot of their names, unfortunately. Like, it's a blank. Also, this was the easiest one, and I missed this twice. Yeah, here's how hard it is to get this mission expansion. You ready? Walk into box. And my dumbass needed the fucking item radar to find it. First, I'm like, oh, you cannot be serious. Like, how did I miss that? Of course, I can also tell you why. So, anybody who's ever played a Prime game knows that items emit a particular sound when you're near them. Well, here's the catch. If you leave the scan visor open, the scan visor makes the same sound. Like, it is so annoying. Like, also at the same time, that's, for any, you know, like, legacy players and stuff, that's a really interesting way to screw with them. Not even gonna go after Viola. But let's get a nice scan of this sweet, yeah. Like, also, by the way, I gotta laugh that effectively Samus gets stranded in a desert, and her first thought on how to get out is to go rob a car dealership. Yeah, bounty hunting. It doesn't pay all the bills, but it does have some nice rewards. Like, I swear to God, Samus is really good at what the fat electrician says. You know, she's really good at strategically transporting equipment to alternate locations. Especially when it comes to, acquiring things. At least I made it into the elevator this time.
But without power, you won't be able to unlock it. Good news is, the generator is right down here.
Honestly, I think it's probably a mix of both. Like, also, like, with everything she's had going on, with the amount of times she's changed gunships and stuff like that, like, her insurance premium has got, like, if it exists at all, has gotta be through the goddamn roof. Like, she has gotta be the most, like, she and James Bond, straight up, have gotta be the most uninsurable people in the, in freaking all of, like, fiction. Yeah, no, straight up, you and I both know that if she got a mission like that, straight up, the, immediately we would get... Any objections, lady? Whee! Open that now so we can come back and do this later because we need the boost ball to do this. And we're going to be coming back here anyways once we get the boost ball because they actually tied the suits in to unique orders. So both of Samus's new suits are actually here. Well, okay, 2 of the 3 are here in Volt Forge. And don't worry, there's about as much variation between the suits as, you know, the PED suit and the Hazard suit. And if you've played Corruption, you know the difference between them. Hi, we have shoulder pads now! Like, that being said, though, like, oh my god, the PED suit at the end of Corruption looked fucking amazing. I hate robo-rats. Also, the fact that these are quite literally they are literally mecha rats. Like, I'm sorry, what function would these actually serve? Like, were these designed to intentionally damage the facility to give other people shit to do? Or were these basically the facility's equivalency of a Roomba? I mean, it would make sense, like, if the rats were designed as, you know, like, potential security system things as well. Actually, wait, that would actually make the most sense. Because they get in anywhere, and they can exist everywhere. Yeah, so here's the part that's annoying. Like, this is what I was talking about right here. So, with this segment, once you get the space jump, like, you'll come back through here, and this area will be sparking because one of the reactors over yonder is malfunctioning. And that's where the chip is. And if you can get up on top of there, which I've seen done, you can do it. And you can get the chip early. Now, here's the problem if you do that. The game soft locks. Like, you can get the item, but the second you make the thunder shot, the game locks. So there is, to an extent, a certain degree of early items you can get. But at that point, we're not talking about, like, early. We're more like talking moving the order that you get it in the link. I think it's the how did you get here error. Because normally, in order to get up there, at the bare, like, you'd have to clear everything up to the point where, like, you would have to clear the volcano area. Because you need the grapple to get up there. That means, like, in logic, you would have everything else up to that point. This isn't like, you know, like the glory days of, like, speedrunning tech. Like, for example, case in point, Jack 2. Like, this isn't where you can shortcut your way and get all the way to Mars Tomb, effectively skipping about 60% of the game. And then just, you know, abusing a cutscene with a, I'm sorry, not a cutscene, a checkpoint in the tomb, because if you're in there and you triggered that cutscene, if you don't, or the checkpoint, if you don't have the equipment, the game does a logic check, and if it sees that you're there and you don't have the items, it literally says in its logic, there's no way he could have gotten here without these items, so he must have them, and I'm wrong. And so it just gives you all the equipment you're missing.
Oh, good. We're back online. The facility's power has been restored. Once you return,
Like, I wish there was a way to, you know, do stuff like that, because honestly, like, sequence breaks have always been the best part of, like, Metroidvanias and stuff. Like, especially with, like, the best example of this is Metroid Dread. And not just to quote it, because that was the most recent Metroid game outside of this. But, like, the fact that they had actually programmed and designed a method to quick kill Kraid because they put a bomb slot in the room. Like, just giving the player the option to have that kind of strat just for effectively getting good and creative at a solution. Like, there needs to be more of that. Also, the hilarious part of this, we must assume a role of assembly part. So, because we can become round, and all this machine is checking for is object equal round, we have become wheel. No thought, only wheel. Because Samus's whole thought process is literally, fuck it, we ball. Which, like, that's another thing here, too. Like, they actually make you use the Morph Ball creatively throughout the campaign. Like, even in boss fights. Like, that's actually how you avoid some attacks. You have to actually tactically Morph Ball. Like, I'm not sure if you followed it at all, but, like... Oh, yeah, no, like, the Morph Ball absolutely is one of the core defining features of, like, Metroid as a whole. It's as iconic to Metroid as sliding is to classic Mega Man. Like, it's a feature that is often imitated, but never duplicated. Get rejected. I'll just do this section in the Morph Ball because it's... Yeah, no, I'm sorry, you mean to tell me I'm not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? Like, I'm not sure if you follow it at all. Did you see what happened with the hilarious match between freaking Jake Paul and oh god, who was he fighting? Anthony Joshua. Like, I barely follow boxing at all. Like, only when it's like, you know, like either a really good fight or like if I'm out, like say at like Dave and Buster's or something. Yeah, no. He didn't just break his jaw. It got obliterated. So, like, I'm not sure your stance on the guy, but bro was dumb as fuck for challenging this guy. Like, he's only got, like, you know, like a handful of matches comparatively under his belt. Like, barely out the gate when it comes to entering, like, you know, the newer leagues and stuff like that. And he challenges a former boxing champion and tries to pussyfoot his way around the arena. That's an actual term, by the way. Yeah, no, like, I saw what happened with Tate as well, and honestly, like, don't get me wrong, the guy's a good boxer and stuff like that, but, like, he's good, not great. But freaking Jake gets in the room, or gets in the ring, and his big strategy is effectively, judo. Like, whenever he's, if you watch any of his fights, whenever he gets backed into a corner, his big go-to is to basically go for their legs and try to immobilize them, which basically results in him hugging them, getting exactly crotch level. Like, bro, I mean no disrespect, but this is boxing. You're not supposed to get on your fucking knees. So during this fight, number one, the ref called him out on this. Like we're a couple rounds in, and the ref basically goes, and I'm paraphrasing here. If you keep being a, pansying your way around the arena, people are gonna get real mad. They did not come here to watch some yellow-bellied coward just dancing effectively. So the match goes so it was scheduled for 8 rounds because, that's traditional, length and stuff. And we get into the 6th round. This is where all the action happens. Because here's the thing, his opponent, Anthony, could have taken him out at any point. I've seen some of Anthony's previous fights, and yeah, he has the skill to back it up. Also, I love the way that the suit gets applied here. Like, this is a really good-looking suit. Like, oh, the color scheme just goes so hard. It's so sleek. I don't know why they call it the Viola suit. They should just call it a Ferrari. Like, also, if you really look at it, like, general designed, it's literally it's a classic riding suit. Yeah, no, I will admit, I'm not a huge fan of the shoulders on it myself, just because, like, I feel like they protrude a little bit too far for the, for the aesthetic. But this suit was effectively placed over the top of the Varia suit, so it may be compressing those down a little bit. Vroom, vroom, bitches! Yeah, as I was saying, so we get into, like, round 6, and at this point, Paul is just... he is doing his damnedest to keep the match going, but the skill difference is evident. And halfway through, like, and this had been going on for several rounds prior to this, by the way, he keeps forgetting the core tenet of boxing, other than, it's boxing, don't go for their legs. So he keeps going, and he's trying to fight, but he's forgetting to put his hands up half the time. It's like, okay, where's your brain located, buddy? Like, again, I mean no disrespect to the guy. Like, I'm sure, like, you know, if he had, you know, a little bit more, you know, like, let's just say prep time and a lot more, you know, practice under his belt, I'm sure he could, you know, potentially, you know, get up there with some of, like, you know, the, you know, in the sport and stuff like that. But, like, come on. This is the equivalency of someone buying a starter deck and going to the World Championships. So here we are. It's round 6. And oh boy. He's getting effectively led all over the arena. So Anthony is just, like, throwing, like, let's call them lingering punches. He's letting his moves be telegraphed to the point where they don't need to be as obvious as they are. So he's toying with him. And then he gets Paul into the corner. And it was quite literally at this moment that Paul knew he fucked up. Because I don't even remember there being, like, more than 3 punches thrown and the match was over. Like, the ref called it. Because normally, like, when you throw a punch... Well, here's the thing. It went 6 out of 8 rounds. So, like, that's still, you know, a considerable length of time. But yeah, no, I agree. Like, if I had paid to see that fight, like, oh my god. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was still funny as hell watching him get his face remodeled. Especially with the amount of shit he talks. So the punch that took out his jaw. So most times when a boxer is throwing a punch, like if they're throwing a haymaker or something like that, you know, or, you know, actually in this case it was a right hook. So his hook came in, and most boxers try to aim for, you know, about the like side of the head, like upper cheek area, just in the space between the ear and the eye socket. Just because it's solid and it has the, like, it's where you would go for a knockout blow, but it also has the lower chance of causing severe damage to a person. This hook comes in and hits directly on the side of his jaw. And it doesn't roll off like a regular punch would. No, it dumps everything. Like, it moved with his head, and yep, his jaw was fucking gone. I think the final report on it says that he has 4 titanium plates, multiple screws, and his mouth has to be wired shut for no less than half a year. Like, bro. Yeah, exactly. And, you know, he's saying, like, there are, you know, some little bits, like, a lot of people are saying that his fights, you know, were scripted, like, you know, his previous fights. And, you know, to an extent, I can agree with the allegations. Like, to an extent. Because, I'm sorry, ain't no way in hell someone can take on Iron Mike and, you know, not get completely obliterated. Forget the age gap. Like, Tyson is like, correct me if I'm wrong, please. I believe he was the wasn't he like the world heavyweight champ or something like that for boxing? Like, I know he was the world champion. Like, I'm sorry. There is no way in hell that Mike would, like, throw freaking pillow punches like that. Ugh, thank you for dying already, you freaking bot. I hate that one. Luckily, this is one of the only times in the game where it's a required fight. Oh, lovely. This elevator looks safe. Safe. I'm just gonna assume the position. Oh, yay. One of my buddies just let me know that there's an update coming to Action Time On in the next major update in January. Hilariously, a week before my birthday. And looks like Asagi and a few other characters are finally getting an update. Oh, fucking time. Like, I've been playing Action Time On for a number of years now, and honestly, good game. Story's funny. And if you're familiar with the source material at all, it's not the source material. Like, it's not even close. There are references and elements that are the same. That's where the similarities stop. Like, it's one of the only, like, quote-unquote, it's like the only gacha game I actually still play anymore. And that's just because I don't like gacha games. Like, I honestly, what was that last one that came out for Gundam on, not SD, what was it, UC Engage, I think was its name? Like, I played that one for the better part of a year, and then, when I was having, phone trouble, I tried doing the account transfer and stuff like that, and, it didn't work. So, I lost a year of progress to that damn game. All because my phone was having a little technical hiccup. Like, I don't even know why UC Engage really even kind of exists. Like, at this point, it's just Raid Shadow Legends. That's all it is. Like, I appreciate the designs, like, what was it? I cannot remember the name. You might know it. There was a camphor in that game that was effectively a combination of the camphor and the Gerbera Tetra. Like, it was the main head, main body, and legs of the camphor, and then the arms and backpack were from the Gerbera Tetra. Like, in real life, would not work. Like, the only parts of it that would work, kind of, would be the... would be like maybe the arms, just because they are in more or less similar scale, but the backpack wouldn't connect. Come on, buddy. Like, UC Engage was such a, like, Bandai, or whatever company was running UC Engage, like, Bandai cannot, for their life, run a free-to-play game. Like, they had it. They basically had perfection with Gundam Evolution, and they shut that thing down because it wasn't drawing in people as fast as they wanted to. Meanwhile, they keep, you know, Battle Operations 2 going, and whoops, it still suffers from the, like, all the versions of that game run off the same server. And those servers, if you experience any kind of disconnect, like, too many times, they'll ban you. Like, imagine that, getting banned because of your network connection to their servers. Oh, I know. And on top of that, on PC, the game is, I think, 4 times as large as it is on PlayStation. Like, don't get me wrong, I played the game back when I was, you know, still playing my PS4 and stuff like that, but when they started doing all the cross, like, because Battle Operations was always meant to be, like, UC focused. But the second they started branching out and doing the platform exclusive content, like, I was done. Like, what was one of the last ones they did? I know they did the collaboration with, like, Gundam Seed Freedom and stuff. And then there was, oh yeah, the last one was, G-Quux. Which, okay, I'll give them a little bit of credit on this one. That is technically UC, but it's alternate UC. And going back on topic to this for a moment, like, I gotta give the team who created the Silex fight a bit of continuity credit here, because a lot of his attacks, like when he's on the ground fighting like this, that's how he fights in Hunters. And now he's doing his best impersonation of Jim Carrey's The Mask. Well, here's the thing. I think a lot of them, like, probably worked on the game. Where is... Oh my god, he's right. He's right there. Yep, and now he's using his boost ball variant. Haha, I got you. Like, his theme is also really good, too. Aha! Yeah, Salgon, exactly. Get an update from the printer. Still going on. Damn, that thing is still printing. Oh, yay. It's coming along. Now I only need 19 more of those. Ugh. What a piece of crap. Now, if only I could get that early. Actually, that reminds me. This. Get the scan. Find out where we are. Good, good. Doing good on that. Doing good on that. Good. Like, there are some really annoying scans in this game. One of them I can't barely pronounce the name of because it sounds more like a medication than anything else. Actually, let me rephrase that. It sounds like something you take medication to get rid of. Ah, yes, more explosions. Like, I'm glad that they have everything for the bike refined as much as they do, because oh my god, if the controls on this were bad, then like the entire rest of the game would just be terrible. Also, yeah, this is where we get our second suit. If only we had the boost ball. We have the vehicle. Now it's time for certification. Like, this area looks really good, and it's a shame that this is the only point in the game where, like, this art style is ever used. Because once you're done with this section, there is no point to ever coming back here for these 3 rooms. Like, the rest of the amiibos for this game, like, the abilities they have, like, don't get me wrong, I would love to get my hands on the amiibos at some point, just because, you know, Metroid fanatic over here, but, like, bruh. $120 plus tax for all 3 of them, brand new, is, first off, it's outrageous. And then what you get from them is, like, minus the radio feature, redundant. Like, once a day, you know, per save file, you get an energy shield, which is like, okay, cool, that might help on the, you know, on hard mode. Or you can get good. But then, like, the amiibo with Viola is even more pointless. So it also only works once a day, but its ability is actually worse. So while you're in the desert, it will give you increased boost recharge time. But the second you leave the desert, that boost goes away. And you spend a lot of time in the desert in this game. Come on. Yeah, going back to what I was saying about the whole freaking Jake Paul getting his face remodeled. So immediately after this, when people started calling him out on the fact that, yeah, his fights obviously looked scripted because he was running his mouth, and he literally said that they went off script. It's like, I'm sorry, script? It's a fight. There is no script in a fight. This is boxing, not WWE. He immediately turned to social media and started running his mouth saying that he will take every single person who is saying that his fights are scripted to court. And I'm like, bro, first off, it's kind of obvious they were, considering your opponents, not the discount skill, because everybody starts rough. But you don't have the money for that. You would have so many people in court that, number one, the only way you would have a chance of making it out with any degree of money would be to effectively turn it into class action. Like, it's just so screwed up. Hologram of the Marauders. Hey. Come on, this section shouldn't take that. Oh, come on. Seriously, did they laugh me? There we go. Okay, now certification is done, and it's time to go fight probably actually my favorite boss in this game. Or one of my two. Because, dear God, his theme slaps so hard. Scan this little bit right here, so that way when I come back, I can just yoink that off. Open this up. And get that sweet, sweet ammo. Ugh, actually doing a little bit poorer on this one normal than my last run. So I recently started watching Tokusou Sentai Deca Ranger just because I wanted to go back and see if there was any like huge major differences, and oh my god, I love Deca Ranger now. Like, I'm only like 20 episodes in, maybe, and it is so good. Like, a lot of the older Sentais are pretty good. Like, I'm a little sad that Super Sentai and, you know, a bunch of others, like Super Sentai specifically, came to an end. But at the same time, it's like, I get it. Because we went from having, like, the big thing with Sentai was always the merchandise needs to be, like, sales needs to be up there. And unfortunately, with the last few years, like, it's been down really bad. Like, compared to Kamen Rider, which is, like, I never thought I would actually see the numbers, like, completely invert. But it happened. Oh, wait, Toho Death Star. And now we have our boots back. Give me the key. Like, I wish I could get a decent figure of, like, Samus in general, but the problem is there's only, like, 2 companies out there that make them, and, like, Figmas are fucking garbage. Like, I have Figma, like, I have a couple Figmas, I have a couple Figuarts, and I'm just gonna, I will stand by this. They are largely junk. Like, SH Figuarts is, I don't know how many times they're gonna actually have to, like, redo the structure of, like, the figures and stuff like that, but, like, it must be impossible to just get a joint structure that works. Like, I wish we could get some from, like, you know, affordable ones. Like, I wish Jack Pacific made anything decent for the figures, but like the last good Metroid figure that I think they made was when they did the original ones for the World of Nintendo. Like, this was back, oh, like maybe like 10 years ago. Because I have one of the Metroid figures from that line. I was lucky, and one of the targets near me had the Phazon suit from Metroid Prime 1, and I grabbed that, but I never took it out of the box or anything like that, just because when it comes to Metroid and stuff like that, you are guaranteed to have people who are going to scalp the merchandise. I learned that when I found like little like 2.5-inch, like 3-inch figures that they did that you can find at like the checkout lines at Walmart and stuff like that. Well, apparently the Metroid, like the actual Metroid itself that was released in that line, online was selling for one person sold it for 10 times its cost per unit, and it actually sold at those numbers. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I can understand if it's like rare or something, but so after that point, like, I did not want to take any chances. Like, I have 2 of that figure, don't get me wrong. Just, like, I wanted one for my shelf and then one for collection reasons. Because honestly, if you're going to have a Samus display, you need a Metroid. You just do. Like, seriously, shoulder pads aside, that suit looks so good. And now we have our new, most important gadget. We need the power bombs to break that. But now that we have the bike, we can actually go get a couple of really quick upgrades that are out here. One of them might take a few passes because it's actually a bike puzzle.
You found a teleporter key. Congratulations. Looks like there's 3 keys left. Up to you to decide which one to go after first.
those days. Oh, I missed cluster. Damn it, missed. Probably easier coming up and grabbing it from this side, because there's less obstacles and a much larger path to build up a charge. There we go. Like, this is the one segment of the game that gets repeated throughout the entire rest of the game that I wish they just did not do. Like, this is... Honestly, I'm gonna say that this is simultaneously better and worse than the fuel cell hunt, or the energy cell hunt in Corruption. Because all the Prime, like, literally, actually, every one of the games has this problem. Including, Hunters. So, in the first Prime game, you had to hunt down the dozen Chozo artifacts to get into the final area. In Echoes, you had to find so many damn keys to get into the energy chambers, along with getting access to the final area to fight the final boss before, or the Emperor Ing, before fighting Dark Samus for the third and fourth times. Then Corruption had the godforsaken energy cell hunt, which takes the entire game if you're going for 100% completion. Otherwise, I think you can get away with, if you're doing an any percent run in Corruption, I think you only need like 6 or 8 energy cells if you use them strategically. go down here since I can at least get the lights turned on. In a lot of these cases. This one, I can at least also get the crystals. And a freestanding missile expansion. And crystals. Like, now I know I'm old because every time I'm on this damn crystal hunt, I'm hearing... I'm hearing the old commercial for Green Giant vegetables. And, like, the jingle in the back of my head. As we're in the valley of the Jolly Green Giant. Or it may also be proof that I've seen Demolition Man one too many times. Unlock that door, so when I come back here, when I get the ice shot, I can get my charged ice shot easily. Oop. Elevator. Yep. Like, I think it's cool that they designed, like, you know, this area the way it is, but at the same time, like, they didn't need to copy, effectively, like, it feels like they copied Breath of the Wild for, like, the homework part. But, like, they kind of did it in such a way that makes it feel incomplete. Like, Breath of the Wild, it takes forever to get anywhere and do anything in that game, and it kind of has a similar vibe here. And just because we got, like, a huge wide open area with a massive fetch quest in it. Like, I'm glad that they didn't, you know, fully copy, you know, like Breath of the Wild and stuff like that, but, like, these crystals do end up feeling a bit like Koroks. And this is one of the mech part sites. Go over here and get the scan of the whale. Since they think it's here right now. Wait, no, it's probably... No, it's only available, starting with the fire chip. No, there it is. What the hell was I thinking? I guess it just didn't want to spawn. Harness? That section. Oh, got it. Like, it's at this point, I wish I had the amiibo, just so I could, you know, put some music on. Because this area is much like Palpatine's thought process on the Death Star. Ah, yes. I have an amazing view of utter nothing. Like, the other thing that drives me crazy is the, like, there are alternate skins available for Viola, but they're tied to the amiibo as well. And the worst part is, they should have just been available by default. Because you get each individual skin for traveling a certain distance, which is basically just... like, you get a new skin every 50 kilometers.
You're unsure where to go. You always explore the unsurveyed areas. Have you checked out the volcano?
And with the amount of backtracking you do across this fucking desert, oh, you'll have almost 10 times the required distance just because of the... of this freaking crystal hunt. And the fact that the pattern in this game is very Prime 1 for the progression in terms of being slingshot from area to area to area. For example, like, if we're assigning the areas by color, it goes... and give me a moment to remember this. green, yellow, red, green, white, green, red, yellow, green, white, and then logically from there, you're supposed to head to the mines, which let's just assign that color as purple. And then, like, once you're there, you'll have everything you need to go back into the mines and, like, get every item in there. But then from there, you're supposed to go back to every single area out there because you're going to be spending most of your time here in the brown zone. There's the save station. There's a vault lock. Yeah, it would probably behoove me to actually go to the volcano and take care of that. 'Cause at least then I'd get the fire chip. Oh, actually, there is one place I want to find out here first. I just remembered that there is a freestanding energy tank out here. And all you have to do to acquire it is locate the shrine it's at. Federation base. Thundershot, and that's the head for the mech. There it is. Having this early is a godsend. Which I don't even know if we can even call it early anymore, because that's like always available the second you get Viola. Okay, there's all the crystals there. Or are we looking at energy on this one? Yes, I'm aware I need to go to the volcano. Oh, that's actually good. We're doing very well. Also, excuse me for one moment. I need to go use the restroom, and I will be right back. Okay, sorry for the delay. Took a second to grab the first part of my new desk mod off of the printer and restart it. And took some time to grab a snack because I'm going to be here for a little bit. But yeah, we're we're making a lot of progress right now, because once we get the fire chip from the next area, like, things are gonna really speed up. Because the next area goes pretty quick. Like, so far we've managed to grab, as far as I can think, we have grabbed everything that is currently available to us that does not require any significant degree of detour. Also, hot damn, the print I was working on, it's a modular pegboard system, and I think I underestimated how big 20 centimeters is. That's what I guess for being dumbass American. But yeah, we're doing pretty good, especially on the green crystal energy part. So there is a really good reason we wanted, like, why we are spending so much time in the desert currently, and that is because the first beam upgrade for our regular beam is behind... I'm sorry, the only upgrade for our regular beam is behind the energy crystals, and it's unlocked at 25%. And we are close. I'm just getting another cracker with some meat and cheese here, and then we will throw ourselves back into the fold. Like, one of these days when I start doing streaming more actively, I'm gonna redesign the little interface here. Like, some days I might just have the avatar turned off, because let's face it, there's only so many days I can just do this and it looks, you know, entertaining. Or this. But what I might do is have it set up so that everybody can see, like, what I'm working on, you know, while I'm streaming and stuff, because my printer has an integrated camera, so I can remotely monitor it. it's not the best real-time feed, as, you know, obviously it's delayed with it being video feed over a wireless signal, so. But it's, you know, it's pretty cool. Plus, being able to turn my, like, I don't even have to be in the same room as the printer to start it, which is really nice that, as compared to the technology I was trained on, I'm going the wrong direction. As compared to what I was trained on, like, the original one I was working with, years ago when I got training on how to, you know, 3D print and everything. That was I want to say it was a MakerBot Replicator 5, which is really, really outdated by today's standards. Like, back then, the machine was almost $5,000. And, like, the extruder and everything like that was like $250. It was expensive for no reason, which, you know, back then, of course, it was the like, it kind of made sense, you know, as to why things cost like that much, because it was, you know, first generation, maybe second. But nowadays, with how far we've come, like, oh, holy crap, it's already laying, wow. Yeah, I never actively monitor my prints very much, which anybody who knows me knows that that's a bold-faced lie. Like, anytime I'm doing printing, like, I'm usually down at the printer making sure the first layer goes down, and then I come back up to my room to make sure, you know, everything is going before I take time to relax. Oh, come on, scan the thing. And then missiles. More! More! Like, this is cool. This part is amazing. It'd be a shame if we had to come back here repeatedly because of interference. We went to a party, found out we weren't on the list, got rejected. Totally worth the drive over. Wrong button. I hate these things so much. It's like, what if Michael Bay directed Starship Troopers? Actually. Is it wrong that I kind of want to see that now? Give me the chip, please! And we are running away from the explodey boys. Like, honestly, I would love to try to print the helmet from this. Because that helmet looks like it's so good looking. Like, it fits and flows with the general aesthetic. Open the door! Well, now there's for sure no going back that way. Like, one of the things I started with when I started really experimenting with the printer. So I used it to make Christmas gifts for everybody, and I made one of them, my buddy Cardo. I damn near made him cry when he got his. So all my friends are like really big into like Magic the Gathering and card games and stuff, and I made my buddy Cardo, like, everybody got their own tailored box. So I made them all deck boxes. And my buddy Cardo, I made his, it was Uncle Iroh from Avatar: The Last Airbender. And it was 2 different versions of him. So on one side we had classic Iroh with, you know, like his cup of tea and everything, and on the other side was when Iroh was with the White Lotus near the end of the series, going full on Sage mode, and he basically almost broke down crying. For my buddy Charles, I made him a I made him a deck box with Common Rider O's on it just because I knew he would absolutely go gaga over it. And my buddy Alex, he had picked up one of the Final Fantasy decks for Commander, and I was able to make him a deck box that had Y'shtola from Final Fantasy XIV, as that was specifically the deck he picked up. And now none of them know this, as I'm currently working on getting these made, but I'm having technical difficulties because the material I went with is less than stellar. Come on, you can do it. Oh, I was trying to manipulate him into a freaking crashing. I found an infinitely expandable deck box that is Cloud Strife's Buster Sword. And the handle is, like, it's storage for, like, dies and stuff. So I really want to get those printed up for them, just because they will absolutely lose their minds. Plus, I think it'd be hilarious, you know, average person goes to, you know, like a card shop, stuff like that. They take, like, maybe a toolbox for their decks, you know, have regular deck boxes. My friends walk in with fucking broadswords. A man can dream. But I'm hoping to have that solved because we just had a micro center open up out here where I live, and it is the first time micro center has ever been this close. Not counting, you know, like the one, like, or the ones in, like, maybe California and, like, Salt Lake City and stuff. But I'm not going out of state. Like, I'm not going out of state for a computer store. Not when I can have the stuff shipped to me. Like, it's, you know, it's different if they're here. And why would I be going? If you've never heard of them, this is the best way I can describe them. It's like the amazing love child born from the absolute orgy of Rise Electronics, Circuit City, Radio Shack, and basically a strip mall. They have everything in Micro Center. Like, it is an all-in-one shop for all your computer needs, and even some other stuff. And they also have the lowest prices in the country. And if that wasn't good enough, they also have an amazing loyalty program where if you do enough business with them, basically you can make any order you want free. And hearing all that, I'm like, well, I'm fucked. Because my wallet is going to kill me in my sleep if I linger there too long. Okay. Actually, I know I'm missing some crystals because... And I have to wait for all this because I can't just check it. Yeah, I'm missing at least 4 clusters in the desert. That's right, I am. I know exactly where they might be. And I need to start checking shrines. They're also over by the ice mountain. Okay, for real? Oh, that's right. This one requires the fire shot because of the webs. And I don't need the beam upgrade before I go to the ice zone, but it very much helps. Especially with the boss that's there, because the next item we get for the critical upgrades is the boost ball. And having this beam upgrade, which it says it just increases the damage of our shot along with how quickly it travels. Oh, it does more than just increase the damage. I think it it doubles it at the bare minimum and may actually quadruple it. And we absolutely need that power buff. Especially when everything in there wants to kill us. And more importantly, make us lunch. Oh, excuse me. I will say there is one other, upcoming game that's, not mecha or anything like that I am really looking forward to. I haven't really seen all that much, but I like the concept of it, and if it's semi-open world or, has a really good story, I'm sold. And that is the new, what is it called? 007 First Light or something like that. I am really, really looking forward to that when it comes out, because I am a huge Bond fan. to the point where I'm basically going to force one of my friends to watch some of the Bond movies with me. And we're going to start with some of the absolute classics. Because the best, like, some of the best ones, if you ask me, were some of the earlier ones. Like, all of the movies are good in their own regard. Even Tomorrow Never Dies. But I want to start him on Goldfinger. Because the plan in that movie actually would have worked. Like, it is scary how much that would have... Did he just... Wow, he died literally on stream. Thanks for zigging when you should have zagged. Freaking AI in this game. I love it. Okay. We are getting close. He did it again. Like, I swear to God, if I could do custom sound effects for this game, I just want to have, like, the drones that, like, the marauders that are on the ground just, like, screaming and hollering and everything like that across the desert. I want to make their sound effects, the freaking, whatever those guys were from Mad Max Fury Road. I am awaited in Valhalla! Like, I want all of them to just be screaming crap like that and just witness me as it goes for the kill. Ah, there's one of the there's good sized clusters. And it's not like the green energy doesn't reward you every, you know, like 25%. It's just that the upgrades kind of don't make a lot of sense. So, the first upgrade is an enhancement for your power beam / psychic beam, so basic shot. Yay, we have enough. And now we get to go back to home base. The second upgrade is a adjustable, toggleable speed boost for your control beam, which is a godsend, considering that thing actually operates on a timer and not so much a question of range. I'm heading to the wrong spot. And then the third upgrade is... The third upgrade is the one that I think is out of order, because upgrade 3 is a green crystal detector. Like, I kind of feel like... I feel like the detector probably should have been first, because then it would make getting the others easier, or at the very least, you know, less fly back and forth across the godforsaken wasteland, looking for anything that's out of place. I like that they give you the option of express mailing yourself back to base. In the most Metroid style possible, loading yourself into a gun.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Chile.
Yes, I will show you what I found in a moment, Nerdicus.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Flare Pool. Alright, what do you got? It looks like a circuit, and it seems like there's a chip inside. Okay, let me analyze it. Lemorn tech is really interesting. Oh, this is fascinating. I see. This program converts the energy that the device emits into thermal energy and highly amplifies it. If I tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use another new shot type. Ta-da! Give her a try. You can now use the fire shot. You can shoot projectiles with extremely high temperature, so I bet targets will burn or melt when they're shot. If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm dying to do more experiments.
Technically, that would have been a little faster to do it, getting the fire shot first and then doing this. But, oh well. We will grab as many of the upgrades as we can from here. And just make sure that I didn't make the mistake I did last time and leave any crystals surviving.
Samus, welcome back.
Yeah, no, better to do this way.
Good luck out there. I'm on top.
Okay, getting closer to the ammo expansion here. Should be right in the next area. If I remember correctly, I should have 70, maybe 80 shots by the time I go, or by the time we get into the ice area. Or should I say the next critical area. Better use the save station to top off. Okay. Got this one. Next one is on the way. Like, I appreciate that they actually thought to make the zone transition like this, any of the larger ones, just, like, running animations and stuff like that. That being said, it would have been a lot faster if they just gave us the option to, you know, walk it. Oh, wait, actually, I think we might be on track to get... Oh, I missed one. Yep, we're gonna have... okay. That's okay. Not the end of the world. I will get that on another trip back here, because it's not like we're only coming back here once. Okay, that one was a new one. Never ran one of the bugs over before. Wait, I'm trying to... There is an upgrade I can... Okay. So before we... Yep, okay, I remember where it is. It's that the opposite direction. There are 2 fire gates in the desert that we can currently open. And that was technically one of them. And I will not do what I did the first couple times through here. I will not forget that there is another bonus item here. And it's an important one. Okay, now we take off like a bat out of hell to grab the next upgrade. Oh, and farm some crystals at the same time. Okay, can't get that one without the grapple beam. Or the grapple, I should say. There's the beam. Okay, now that we've got a second boost, we can pick up the pace ever so slightly. Need the Thundershot for that. gonna be a good stock. That one. That's a good pile. And there is a reason why I'm doing this right now, and it is because it is a lot faster to do them as they show up throughout the story than it is to wait and do them all at the end, because that's just effectively giving yourself more busy work.
If you're unsure where to go, you can always explore the unsurveyed areas. Have you checked out the snowy mountain?
What the fuck did my friend just send me on Discord? My god, it's the Infinity Gauntlet Omnitrix Dual Disc Exodia. I can't even figure out what the rest, and why is his chair basically melted? That's my big question. Why is his chair melting? Knew I missed a few clumps here. Okay, we are getting close to having all of this set collected. I hope. Oh, damn. Okay. Didn't realize how much I had built up, but we almost have enough for the control shot boost, which actually might be beneficial. Okay. Getting close. Okay, we are very close to that upgrade. Probably only at most 6 clusters left, based on how much that gauge is down. Okay, there we go. Now we're up to 50%. Okay, I'm thinking once we get this next upgrade, actually next couple upgrades, because may as well get this now that I'm here. Once we get these upgrades, we will be calling it for the night, and we will be resuming probably tomorrow.
Samus, welcome back. Good luck out there, Samus. Welcome home.
Okay, let's take a look at our ending tallies for the day. We've got 29% items, 50% of the crystals so far, 2 of the keys, and a colossal amount of the scans. We've got over half of them. So overall, I'd say our progress is going very smooth, and we will be likely finishing the game tomorrow, actually. So thank you, everyone, for coming out. Hope y'all had a good time. Hope y'all had a good holiday. And hope to see you at the next one. Peace.